Anybody hear this? Hello, 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 hello. You can hear my voice? Okay. Like, why the fuck doesn't work on the other one, though? Because. Alright, can you. Hello, 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 hello. Hello, the fuck, hello, 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 hello. Hello, hello, hello. Okay. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, the fuck, hello, 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 hello. Alright, I think I figured it out. Let's see if we can hear the game before I get too fucking far into this. I'm not even raging at the game. I'm raging at how. This. Okay. Copy. Hear me say that everything I hate is this. Goodbye. No, no, wrong thing. Goodbye. Okay, let's see if this is game sound play. No, I don't need this Bo Burnham up right now. I could really use the chat instead. That'd be awesome. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. You think it's working? Game audio too? Okay. Everybody give some love to Rachel for technical help. Because I couldn't do it myself because I'm a big dum dum. Oh, it's a little bit true, baby. Dink. Dink, dink. Dink, 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 dink. Sydney, the face cam up is not going to change anything. I promise. Works? Game audio works? Okay. Go play some Ace Attorney, baby. I'm done being angry. Maybe. Love you. Alright, so if you're watching this after the stream, can you edit things in YouTube after the fact? Because I would want to start here and not at the beginning of all of that bullshit that just happened. How's everybody doing? I'm your friend Marcus, also known as Nerd Fiction. That's a little Souls joke that, unless you're as nerdy and invested in the Souls community as I am, you probably didn't get. But anyways, we are going to start a game from the very beginning. There's a couple of ways that you can make this game harder or easier on yourself. So your first playthrough, it's immediately automatically going to take one of those options away from you, which is called Kuro's Charm. And so what that's going to do is a lot of this game is based off of, I guess I can do this on camera. So a lot of this game is based off deflecting. As enemies attack you, you're not necessarily trying to move out of the way like you would in all the other Dark Souls games. It's a lot more about blocking, but blocking at the correct time. So Kuro's Charm is an item in the game that kind of makes that mechanic a little more forgiving. And after your first playthrough, you're given the option to give away Kuro's Charm, which is what we're going to do as I'm playing through this, because what I want to do is make this as I want to make it as difficult as possible on me, sort of, to an extent. I want to make the game fight me as hard as possible so that I hopefully die a couple of times or just run into some more difficulty to try and better give advice for maybe if it's your first time playing through the game, or you're trying to get into the series and you want to experience that and like know how to overcome the things that are hurting you. Because Souls, it gets all of the Souls games, they get a lot of kind of just this air of this notion about them. That's the better word. This notion that they are like the hardest games ever. I mean, not entirely untrue, but what is really hard is they have very steep learning curve. And the game can be very difficult until you learn to play the game how it wants to be played. And then once you learn how to do that, I frequently compare it to writing, or not writing, to playing an instrument, or playing a song on an instrument, or like learning a dance to an instrument. You learn to play that song, and then it's like in jazz. You like jazz? You're improvising based on the chords that you have, and the chords in this game are like how the enemies attack you or the moveset they have to go against you. So I want to try and give myself as much difficulty there to try and help give examples and moments that I can try and convey how to play these games and how to enjoy them. Because if you give it some time and like give these games a fair shot, it will ruin gaming for you. It will ruin other games for you, because I genuinely believe there are no other games, or very few, if any other, that put as much love and just like care and detail and that into the story and lore, but then also into the gameplay, like fine-tuning the gameplay to make it either, they like each game has a different goal on what they're doing with the gameplay. Like this gameplay is very much like the blocking and timing aspect of the action that it's focused on, and they do such a good job of making the gameplay so fun to play. I can't count the number of times I've beaten this game or like beaten the boss rush mods just because I love playing the game. So anyway, without further ado, let's get into it and play a little, huh? I thought things were gonna go a lot better with all the stream setup stuff I had, but I think, you know, y'all are gonna be on a journey with me. Oh, by the way, I'm gonna try and stream like once a week. That's my goal as I'm starting to feel a bit better mentally and kind of getting on a schedule of things. This, like, I think streaming could be a good way to bring a little content, give me a little bit of dopamine for like making me feel like I'm making stuff. But also, you know, huge shout out to Sydney for, like, she made a kind of compilation of stuff I've done as a birthday video, and that gave me kind of some perspective that, like, maybe I'm being a little hard on myself about the streaming stuff or whatever, and thinking I'm too cringe in live content or whatnot, and thinking, you know what, maybe we can just all have a good time. Maybe it doesn't need to be about that. Maybe it could just be like, hey, we're hanging out and playing a video game, and I really want you guys to love the Dark Souls series as much as I do, so that I can just make videos about Dark Souls and play Dark Souls. So just think of me as that one overbearing friend who really likes something. Or a kid of yours, if you will, that just is hyper focused on one video game series and wants to tell you everything about it. Let's go. All right, so this is Sekiro. Hardest part of this game. Thank you, Doodler. Squid. I feel cringe at times, but I know you guys are awesome. You will support me. But you know, sometimes you can't fix your feels, you know? Can't fix your feels all the time. Okay, so hardest part is finding the any button. Now, I've looked on my, you know what, I'll show you this in full screen. I've looked across my keyboard, my controller here. You see, I don't see the any button. We've got X, A, Y, B. We've got these little square things. I don't know what the fuck those mean. Some L's and R's. And then, you know, we've got a whole keyboard here, but no any button. So this is the hardest part of the game, honestly, is getting past this screen, finding the any button. Little secret about it though, like veteran tip. You can push any button to get past this screen. It's actually just like a little you know, developer trick to kind of hold you back. But if you push any button, literally any button, you can get past the screen. So you don't need, there actually is not an any button. It's kind of a funny inside joke. How long will I go on that bit? Okay. Important thing though, you must click into the game before you click the any button. Otherwise it won't let you work. Get this mic closer to me while I'm in the chillax zone. Okay, so we're gonna start a brand new game. We're gonna watch all the cutscenes, which is, I usually skip through them at this point. And I'll try not to talk over it too much. Oh, where's our audio? Okay, well, we're gonna have to start that again because audio. Oh, now we've got it. What the hell? Where was my audio? Audio medic. Oh, I have the music down. Okay. We're gonna try this again. We're gonna go. Ooh, yeah, get everybody up there. Get that game a little bit mixed in. We should mix it a little bit. That's a little too loud, you know? Okay. Once more, from the beginning. Austin loves this game. Austin, you have great taste. I'm glad you're enjoying it, even with the struggles that come along. New game. All right. So now we're finally starting. We got cutscene. Let's go.
Toki wa Sengoku Makki. 日の本すべてを焼いた戦火は未だに勢い衰えず、山深いアシナの国にも燃え広がっていた。剣聖アシナ一心、国取りの決戦であった。
野良犬が心すらなくしたか。ああ、共に来るか、飢えた狼よ。
そして戦場で拾われた狼は修行の末熟達の忍びとなった。
忍びの掟は忘れまいな。親の次に大事なもの、お前の心に刻むがよい。あれが今日からお前の主だ。命を賭して守る。たとえ奪われるとも必ず取り戻すのだ。よいな、狼よ。
That is Wolf. Squid. He's our adopted father.
一心の国取りから24年。
And no, Sydney, that was a
アシナの
sniffle.
国
I've
は
been having
茶
bad
用に
allergies.
あり、狼の忍びはすべてを失っていた。育ての義父も守るべき主も。
忍びよ、目覚めてください。あなたの主のために。
Okay, so a little bit about what we just saw. There's a lot to take in there. The first scene is kind of establishing the lore of this world. We live in a sort of fantasy feudal Japan. So it's an alternate history, and also it exists in the world of fantasy. Like magic exists here, and large kami beings and like demon type things. So what we were seeing is a man named Ashina, the warrior who stabbed that guy in the neck, like crawled up his spear and stabbing him in the neck. He won essentially the battle for this area and has taken over, and we now live in what's called Ashina because he took over this land. And then we established, like, during that kind of end of war period is when Wolf, our character here, was found on the battlefield. He was that young boy who was cut by the big blade. He is taken in by Owl, that big guy, the big hand, looked like God, I think one of you said. He's his adopted father. He found him on the battlefield, took him in, trained him as a shinobi. And then they told you a little bit about the shinobi code. The shinobi code is... shinobi are essentially what we know in America as ninja, but not so much with the, like, fantasy magic aspect to them. Shinobi are more, more historically based shinobi. Were kind of like what we see ninjas as, like, you know, kind of secretive, sneaky, obey a code kind of thing. Anyways, so the last thing we established there is that we were given a master to take care of, Master Kuro, who is he's like a child that we have, like, we're the bodyguard for, essentially. And we lost him somehow, we don't know, and we were put in this little, like, well as a prison for however that happened, and a lady has sent us a note. Let's see what's in this note. Ornamental letter. Letter thrown into a well. Kuro's Wolf, your destiny awaits you at the Moonview Tower. Escape from the well and find the tower bathed in moonlight. Even without a blade, you can reach it. Stay silent, stay vigilant. Okay, so this is obviously tutorial section, and it's going to mostly establish here at the beginning the stealth aspects of this game, which is very big aspect. That is a little speedrun trick. Probably don't try that your first time. It's not too difficult by any means, but you're meant to hug the wall and go across like this. But when you play the game a whole lot, you kind of get bored of doing that at the beginning here. But yeah, I'm going to play this as though it's my first time. Oh, and also I am going to move over to the English, because there's a lot of dialogue during fights that's actually important, and it's a lot easier, especially if I think any of us here speak Japanese, so it is going to be much easier to, like, hear that stuff and pick out the bits of the story. Where is it? Game options? Network settings. Maybe I need to quit game and do it in the main menu. Yeah, there's some big hops. Wolf's got hops. Yeah, the game mechanics are by far the best thing. Like, it's why so many people are mega fans of the series. It's like, you know how Nintendo really fine-tunes their games? Like, FromSoft is like that, but for adults. They make Bethesda games if Bethesda gave a shit about their gameplay. Sorry for anybody who loves Bethesda. I'm no giant hate on Bethesda, but they aren't Dark Souls. Where is it? Language, there it is. English. No, voice. Go to English. Let's pick this back up. Howdy, Sarah. Okay. We are back here. That guy was saying something about something. I don't think we're going to be able to hear it again. But it's okay. It's just flavor dialogue mostly. So while we're in this grass, we're going to be mostly invisible. You can kind of see it with that vignette across our screen there. So this is setting up the mechanic of eavesdropping.
The divine heir is probably using the light for his reading again. Probably, but imprisoning a mere child. I feel sorry for the boy. Agreed. But I'm sure Lord Genichiro has his reasons.
Oh, didn't realize that. I can call you Gracie. My bad. Yeah, the default is in Japanese, and like, I generally play in Japanese now that I've played the game multiple times before, but I do recommend, if you don't speak Japanese natively, like playing through in English your first time or two, because there is a lot of dialogue in the fights that is just, there's too much to keep up with if you have to read subtitles during battle. Anyways, those guys we eavesdropped on, they were saying that basically Kuro's in the tower, the moon tower, which is also what the note said. So, moon tower.
The Moonview Tower door.
Moonview tower door.
Check that it's locked, right?
It's certainly locked, but nobody fixed that hole in the wall.
That? Don't worry about it. The whole face is the edge of a cliff. No one could pass through it.
No one except for Sekiro. Sneaky, sneaky into grace. Yes, they're sneaky. This is a fun little trick they got. Get you looking up at the moon. Oh, you fall. Silly, silly fall. There we are. Oh, they added lip sync for the Japanese. Yes, I did hear that somewhere. And now I need to play through on Kurosawa mode.
You did well to come here. It's been too long, Wolf.
I've come to free you, my lord.
Well then. Raise your head. Kusabimaru, your sword. My shinobi. In accordance with the bond of Lord and Retainer, you will pledge your life in my service.
As you command.
Kusabimaru, a katana given by Kuro, the divine heir, an heirloom of the Hirata family, a cadet branch descended from Ashina. Once thought lost, it has found its way back into the hands of Wolf. The name Kusabimaru beseeches. A shinobi's role is to kill, but even a shinobi must not forget mercy. A mantra the blade itself may manifest. So keep that in mind. FromSoft, specifically anything dealing with Hidetaka Miyazaki, who's the president of FromSoft, main director for the Dark Souls series, Bloodborne, this game, loves to tell story through item descriptions. So like a lot of games, item descriptions can be kind of like throwaways, but even here in the very first item description for this game, we see a lot that we're going to come into. So the very last line, clear foreshadowing, a mantra of the blade itself may manifest, telling us we're most likely going to have to determine something between the role of killing and not forgetting mercy in our adventure here. And then also a little bit about the Hirata family, which we're finding out that Kuro is the divine heir of the Hirata family. And oh wait, not necessarily, I guess, because yeah, he doesn't belong to the Hirata family, but the sword belongs to the Hirata family, and the purpose of bringing that up is to know that they are a cadet branch descended from Ashina. So they, if we in the future, hint, go to a place called Hirata, we're getting a little bit of information and like foreshadowing of that beforehand. All from the very first item description we get, I guess, not counting the letter. Okay, so let's talk to Kuro.
Loyal Wolf, I see you are wounded. I have something that may help. It is a special gourd of medicinal waters. Use it to heal your wounds.
Healing gourd, a gourd filled with vitality-restoring medicine. Resting refills the gourd. Made by an apprentice of the extraordinary Dr. Dogen, or sometimes Dojin, some people say. No, I think it's more Dogen, because there is a Dojin who's a separate. Though it is strange that the gourd's medicinal waters refill automatically, the seeds within may hold the secret to how it works. This, mostly talking about Dogen, is...
My lord.
Now then, were you gravely injured?
A side character that we will
After
hear
what?
about, but
Do you
never
not
really
remember
see.
that night?
I do not.
No. We'll talk about it later. Right now, we must escape Ashina Castle.
As you say.
There's a secret passage beneath the moat bridge that will take us out of the castle. Lord Ishin told me about it once. I ask you to find that secret passage. Once you find it, signal me with a reed whistle. You know, like you used to long ago. I will join you as soon as I hear it. Wolf, do you have something for me?
Okay, so this is Kuro's charm. This is the thing that's going to make the game a little harder for us, because we're not going to have as much forgiveness when it comes to the timing of deflecting and blocking things. I could get a little more in-depth on that, but that should suffice for now at the beginning. Also important in what Kuro was talking to us about, he brought up like that gap of space. It seems that Wolf also doesn't remember anything that we didn't see, so that's still a mystery we're trying to figure out. And then a little bit of objective, like this is what you need to do to
This
get
is
to the
for you, my lord.
tutorial area.
It's from that time. So you noticed then. I see.
I'd like to ask that you keep this for me, my lord.
But this charm has protected you all this time. It's held your suffering at bay. I do not wish for you to suffer any more than you already have. That is why I ask you to keep it in your possession.
Yeah, we do have amnesia of that night, Sydney. Okay, and then this is just like a little, are you sure you want to go on hard mode?
I see. I will keep it for a while longer.
Yes, please do so. Knowing that you possess it is a comfort.
Oh, I chose the wrong option. Let's see if I can give it back to him still.
There's a secret passage beneath the moat bridge that can find the secret when you've I'll come as
This is
that is
Suffering is what I desire, so please, allow me to return it to you.
I
Not a
understand.
masochist, though.
Thank you. The path before you will now be fraught with more hardships than ever before. But knowing you, you'll overcome them. I believe in you, brave wolf.
Chosen the path of further hardships. I'm gonna try and record this shit. Give me a second. I'm stuck in my window. I can't get out. Okay, I'm out. I'm back. Stop being weird. Okay. So, what we're first gonna do, now that we're on hard mode, we're gonna go up here. There's an item. Pellet. Medicinal pellets that slowly restore vitality. A secret treatment passed down for generations in these lands. Records say it has been used in battles since times long gone, and lent to famed resilience of Ashina warriors. A pill case full of these pellets would also serve as a battle charm. So basically, these are one of the few healing items we have at our disposal. We can hold, I think we can use...
Wolf, do not push yourself too far. You must heal your wounds.
Oh yeah, it wants me to equip the gourd. So healing gourd is our main healing source. It's refillable and not consumable. So every time we sit at a Buddha statue, which is like a bonfire in Dark Souls, it's a checkpoint, reset point. All the enemies reset to where they were, but you also go back to your full health and maximum number of held consumables and uses in non-consumable items. So the healing gourd, right now we've got one use in it. We'll be able to upgrade that later. But for now, we get to heal out of that once. But for free, every single time we rest, it will fill back up to one heal. Pellets are consumable, so we only have one pellet. That means once we use that pellet, it's gone even after we rest. And we can only hold up to 3 at a time per run. So that means in a boss fight, you only have access to 3 pellets and 1 charge of your healing gourd. So they want us to heal. Little secret too here, if you want full health to try and have a chance at this boss who's intended to kill you, but if you want to try and beat him up, you can use the homeward idol here, which is it will send you back to the nearest checkpoint. But because we don't have a checkpoint yet that we've used, what it's going to do is it's just going to send us back to this door, but with full health and without having to use our healing charge. So we'll have full health and a healing charge available for this first boss fight. Also, I think I am going to put the HUD up. To always show. Yeah. Okay. So this is our first taste of combat. I'm gonna skip through their tutorials. I'll just kind of tell you as things go. So once you fully break posture, there's two types of health. So there is that top bar, which is their full life, and then there's that yellow bar, which is posture. Once you break posture, you can get a death blow, which is that red circle. You'll hit R1 again, and that lets you kill the remainder of their health bar. So there's 2 ways you can either slowly pick down their entirety of their health, or you can break their posture like that and get a kill on them. And when you get perfect timing on your parries, that's when those big hits tend to happen. I'm trying to remember how to do my parries again. So it really becomes a dance of basically your only two buttons you're using are R1 and L1. Okay, and so we have our first mini boss here. So this is a kind of lesson in like how you don't just use the mechanic of stealth kills to fully kill a boss. So we have 2 health bars of his that we have to take down, but getting a death blow will only take down one of those health bars and start us on the next one. So that's one of his lives. Now we've got another that we have to take care of. The bottom bar is my stamina. So just like stamina or posture, that's what I mean. So just like enemies have posture, you also have posture. So as you're taking hits, your posture bar can get filled up, and if you get fully like knocked to the edge, you can get like you'll get staggered and they can hit you hard. Sucks real bad. Lots of bad stuff. So I generally jump over there through the tutorial area through a little shortcut, but we're gonna go the main way to listen to the story.
You know that secret passage at the bottom of the moat under the bridge? We just got orders to guard it.
Security's getting tight. War will be upon us very soon.
So a little bit of setting the scene. We're getting ready for war. We're gonna kill this guy. Oh. Yep. I forget, there's a certain type of people, they call them. Can't remember if it's like a race or like a country people. Oh, and we also got so sometimes items are not gonna like come up and tell you what they are like this. Either that or I clicked through the powder, the fistful of ash. Anyway, let me read the fistful of ash. Ash gripped into a hardened clump. Throw it at an enemy to temporarily distract them. In Ashina, the snow falls thick, and thus the hearth runs thick with ash. I don't know why I was trying to say hearth earth. Anyway, we're not going to use the ash here, but the ash is very, very useful in some instances, and I will show you that when we get there. There's some bosses that can be completely nullified with the ash. So, and this is gonna end the tutorial essentially for us, putting us at what FromSoft likes to do in several of their games, with giving you a boss that is intended to kill you as like the end of the tutorial.
Wolf, you found it. Now let us leave this place.
Yes, my lord.
To think that this is the only way, to run from the fated bloodline, is the only answer. Where shall we go once we're away from the castle? I suppose the first thing we should do is cross the Ashina border. Or perhaps we should hide somewhere. What do you think?
Whatever you desire.
Whatever I desire? That's the wolf I know.
My lord.
Oh, nothing. I was just reminiscing. Onward, then.
So a little bit more about how he remembers us, but we don't exactly remember him. Or at least as much of him as he seems to remember of us. So we're meant to die to this boss, but we're gonna give it a fair shot. Got those. Alright. Only one man stands in the way.
The divine heir. Last we stood together was your uncle's funeral.
Lord Gunichiro. Thank you.
Leave this to me.
So anime. So it has been a minute since I played this, so I fully expect to die here.
So the noble shinobi stands in our way. You face Genichiro Ashina.
The main thing you're doing is between the attacking and the deflecting. And then there's those unblockable moves like he does, where the little kanji comes up, the red kanji. And some you have to just like dodge to the side, some you have to dodge up. There's some moves you can get that allow you to counter some of those moves, which are really nice. I'm going to take a pellet here, which heals slowly all the time. Oh, no. Couldn't tank anymore.
Is that all the shinobi has to offer? The divine heir will be coming with me.
Who knocked out Kuro? I don't remember that happening. Something's later.
What is this?
It's your bone hand.
So you're awake. Looks like death is not your fate, just yet.
Shinobi prosthetic. The artificial arm of a shinobi passed down by the sculptor. A replica of the A replica of the human arm fitted with variety of mechanisms, apparently designed with the modification in mind. While it bears a number of cuts and is stained thick with blood and oil, it has been impeccably maintained. Oh, so these pink deals are new updates, and they are remnants. I think this is how people... Oh, no, it's not how people die. It's just people can leave a message. These are all probably going to be pointless. People trying to figure, like, learning how the game is done and stuff. But you can leave little ghosts and a message behind it. Kind of cool. Anyway, let's talk to the sculptor.
What do you call yourself? Your eyes. The eyes of a wolf who has failed in his duties. Or so it seems to me.
That is not your concern.
Spoken like a true shinobi. I must carve the Buddha. You do what you will. I've held on to this charm of yours at the request of that meddling young woman. I take it your master entrusted you with this. Why don't you take it with you again? The path before you may be filled with suffering. It's your choice. Do what you will.
Oh, this is yet again the hard mode thing. So if we ever want to take it off, we can come back to the sculptor to take it off and let him keep it.
No, well, that's your choice. Do what you will. No matter what I do, any Buddha I carve is an incarnation of wrath. Thus is the fate of those who owe a deep karmic debt. You'll understand when you try carving one for yourself one day. So, need something?
How'd I get
Why
here?
am I here?
All I did was drag you here. Didn't even know if I was dragging a corpse. Couldn't let you get eaten by a pack of wild dogs.
How long was I asleep?
Some time has passed since I found you.
I see.
However, your master yet lives. He's being held prisoner in Ashina Castle. They will soon make use of his bloodline. Looking at you, I'm sure you appreciate the value it has.
So that's our second reference to this bloodline. Kuro himself mentioned it, and now the sculptor is talking about making use of Kuro's bloodline. So keep that in mind.
My left arm. What did you do to me?
That is what I call the shinobi prosthetic. A fitting fang for a one-armed wolf. Useless when it comes to carving Buddha, though. You can have it.
Shinobi prosthetic.
It is no mere replacement for your lost arm. Come to me if you find any shinobi tools.
Shinobi tools. I see. For this device.
You catch on quick. If you bring me shinobi tools, I'll find a way to fit them to the shinobi prosthetic. Then you'll come to appreciate its worth. I've said too much. Go now.
And lastly, let's ask about the...
What did you mean when you said they'll make use of his bloodline?
I don't know much about him, except the dragon's heritage. There's a special kind of blood by that name, and that blood runs through your master's veins.
So the divine heir.
Someone's after him. Might be that the strange things happening to your body have something to do with that. You're quite a
Sekiro's going
strange
through
one.
puberty.
Yet other peculiar visitors have come to this temple. There's one in the clearing to the right of the gate leading off the temple grounds. Two strangers in strange circumstances. You two might get along.
Alright. Now we're on our way. But first, gotta turn around, find the exit, the loot. Get the loots. Like coin purse. Purse filled with small amount of sen can be used to acquire the sen inside. Has somewhat satisfying weight to it. The sen in this purse is not lost upon death. So what happens when you die is you lose half of all of your experience, which is what goes towards skill points that you will level up shit with, and half of your money, sen, which is what you can buy stuff with at merchants. More pellets. Oh, I did not mean to eat the pellet, if that's what I did. Looks like it was. And we're gonna go talk to this guy that the sculptor recommended we do.
Never seen you before. Your name? Won't tell me. But you do have the look of a skilled shinobi. A shinobi. Or perhaps... Sir, please heed my humble request. Face me in battle.
Think twice before you touch my girl. Come around, let you feel the burn.
Still alive.
This Hanbei.
That swordsmanship.
Emo, bro.
It was a thing to behold. Few have managed to kill me in such a thorough manner.
What are you?
Some call it undying. Others, infested. I can't die, so I just am. How about you? What brings you to a rundown temple like this? Seems you have a lot on your mind. Say, why don't you use me for some sword practice? Might come in handy for whatever your mission is. A warm body that can't die might prove useful to you. I volunteer mine. Well?
Very well.
Right then. Let's go. They say swinging one sword is a cure for boredom.
So Rachel actually got me a manga for my birthday of this character. It's based around this character and how he came about, this undying curse that he has. The undying curse is also a big like continuing theme, running theme through the Soulsborne Sekiro franchise. So we don't really need practice anymore.
Have you noticed this temple attracts those with nowhere else to go? I certainly fit that description. And I suppose that's why interesting things make their way into the offering box from time to time. This temple attracts those with nowhere else.
So what he means in the offering box, this is a mechanic used that if you end up moving past, there's story events that progress, and sometimes you can progress past an area that you can no longer access anymore. And so if there are important things that happen, or important items that you leave behind, you'll be able to buy them with sen at that box later on after they become inaccessible due to you progressing the story too far. So this is the Buddha. This is this checkpoint. If we ever die, we will come back to this point right here. This is the last one we moved to, and we can also now travel to that anywhere in the world. The grappling hook. This is part of our new arm. Gives us the ability to climb shit, do lots of cool shit. Anytime you see those little dots, that is something we can grapple to. So we got our very next Buddha statue. So we're here. And every time you rest at a statue, that is going to be the next one you come back to. It will also reset the enemies in all the areas. So if anybody you've killed will come back to life and be in their same position. But you also will get all of your healing charges back into your gourd. I thought there was an item back here. there not? Is there not an item? Good timing on that. Another mechanic I'm like whatever on is you have to hold down to collect your sense, which is the money that falls out of people's stuff. Let's put it a little bit. Lower that audio just a little bit. So also, if you play through this and you're not having this kind of success against enemies, do not feel discouraged. I have played this game for well over, I would say maybe 200 hours at this point, which is a stupid amount of time for this game because it's relatively short, but I just love it so much that I've platinumed it on 2 different machines, and I'm on my way to platinuming it on another. Alright, guys, well, you know what? Okay, I don't have a lot of health left. So, totally viable thing to do in Souls, just run the fuck away. If you're outmanned, outgunned, run. There's items back there. I'm not going to be super meticulous completionist about this. There's going to be some stories I go through, but mostly we're going to be playing the game and doing the things I usually get. Shit. Went past that. Okay, so this is our first prosthetic item. There it is. The Shuriken Wheel, a mechanical device made by the mechanical genius Dogen. Can be fit into the shinobi prosthetic to become a working prosthetic tool. While it's palm-sized, a surprising number of shuriken can fit into the shuriken wheel, as the edges were designed for stacking. A fine example of what can be achieved when one matches mechanical finesse with a shinobi's talent. So we're learning a bit more about this guy Dogen, who we now, I can't remember if it's now or earlier, that we learned he is the creator of the shinobi prosthetic that we had. And we'll have to go back to the sculptor to get that fitted. Not super important to get that right away for the immediate future. So there's a mini boss here to the right. We could skip him if we wanted and continue over to the further mini boss to the left, but we're not going to do that. We're going to go fight this guy because he'll give us a prayer bead, and a prayer bead is just like a piece of heart in Zelda. Had a giant brain fart there. Just like a piece of heart in Zelda, and if you get 4 of them, you get a level up, become stronger, all that jazz. Also, I don't know if you saw that little arrow filling up. That's like the stealth meter, just like most games you'll see. If it fills up all the way, they'll be alerted. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, so this is mini boss. He's got 2 health bars. We can actually get a stealth kill on him, so we're only going to have to really take out 1 of his health bars. And this is teaching us, that was teaching us about the unblockable attacks that we saw from getting through. Oh. Yeah, you got a pretty good licking on me there. No, don't do that move. So one really helpful thing in this game is being pretty aggressive. You dictating the pace will make everything much easier. So once you finally learn, oh yeah, We also got a gourd seed there, which is gonna increase the number of times we can heal on our healing charge, which is super helpful. Anyways, I could pick through this area. I don't particularly want to. This is kind of an optional area, village kind of thing. There's a couple of coin purses and stuff, some bosses to fight. I don't know. I could do it. I could. I don't want to. Yeah, I don't want to. We're just gonna go down to the bell here. Oh, actually, no. We're gonna get our coin purse up here. Okay, maybe we're getting into this whether I like it or not. And grab that. Kill this guy so that he doesn't shoot at me. Also, the ceramic shards. There's a lot of little nods to Zelda in this game. The creators definitely like Zelda. But there's tiny nods, like the protagonist who doesn't talk in this, definitely. And then this last line here in the ceramic shards: throwing and smashing such pieces made for a popular sport amongst Ashina boys. Even after growing up, they remember the old games well. I feel like that's definitely an Ocarina of Time reference. Shout out to Epic Name Bro, I think was the first person I remember pointing that out to me. But it definitely feels like that. I keep wanting to jump with Y because I've been playing a lot of Breath of the Wild sort of recently. So FromSoft Offload does this a lot. They'll have NPCs just out in the world, so sometimes you got to make sure you're not attacking people, because you can kill their NPCs. So this lady, she thinks we're her son. She probably can't see us, and in true silent protagonist form.
What? Nothing to say. Does your stomach hurt or something? You always had a weak stomach.
Who's trying to attack me?
Take this bell. It's a charm I made with the young master in mind. Please, offer it to Buddha for his sake.
Okay, so we just got a bell charm. This will help us access, or allow us to access, another optional area back by the sculptor. It reads: a bell charm received from an old woman who asked that it be offered to the Buddha. Bell charms protected their holders through Buddha's divine protection. If one finds themselves the owner of another's bell charm, offering it to Buddha on their behalf is common courtesy. The sculptor at the dilapidated temple can advise on how it should be offered. So now let's go fight this guy who's just desperate for our nuts. And there you go. He's got our nuts. Oh, they see us, kind of. No, they're going away, maybe. Although, unlike Zelda, absolutely kill the chicken. These guys are fucking assholes, and if you don't kill them, they're gonna kill you, probably. So these coin purses are super useful. I can't remember if I finished that thought back at the temple, but if you die, you lose half your sen. So coin purses, you can buy them at vendors for a slightly increased rate for the coin you'll get back, but they're a solid item that won't go away when you die. So if you're having trouble there, losing money, you can go buy sen packs from vendors to kind of hold on to your coin while you're saving up for something. So we're gonna kind of go a little bit back. There's a merchant up here, and I want to buy something from him that's gonna make this next mini boss fight a hell of a lot easier. Okay, first off, rude. That's what I thought.
care to purchase an offering?
An offering?
Indeed. I sell items to be offered to the dead, so they might rest in peace. From the looks of you, I'd wager you know a thing or two about death. Go ahead, buy an offering.
So even the merchants have tiny little nods to the story. That thing about you know a thing or two about death. Little hint that maybe something happened in that dark time. So we're gonna purchase I want the Robert's firecrackers, but I don't have enough sen. So we're gonna see if selling our coin purses, which we've got 5 of them, we can sell for 100 each. Will get us 500 coin, and that's gonna let us buy Robert's firecrackers, which is going to be extremely useful for this next boss fight. So we're gonna get up to the next Buddha statue, and then we're gonna go back to the sculptor, whip some stuff.
Cruelty won't be tolerated.
Oh yeah, he said don't use the crackers around the crows. He's protective of the crows. He likes his crows. So yeah, we're not really gonna fight these guys around here. Not a huge need to. If it's your first time, definitely like explore and whatnot. It's fun encounters. And maybe, you know, as you're playing through this, that'll be a little bit of the mystery you can have. Since you're seeing through my eyes on all this. Another thing we just saw. You take fall damage, but you cannot die from fall damage. You can die from falling into something that's got a what do you call it? A kill floor? Whatever that's called. I forget the game design term for it. But you can't like fall onto a piece of ground and die from fall damage. So, very useful to know. But now we're going to take a drink so that we don't get shot and just die. Oh! Although, if you jump into an abyss and fall with, so if you jump into abyss if you jump into an abyss, you'll be respawned back up, taking a little bit of damage. However, if you drop into that abyss and the damage you'll take takes you down to nothing, you will die. And you'll see there's a mechanic here for reviving, like rezzing, after death. That's kind of like the whole gimmick of this game. But if you have that availability, which we still do because we haven't died yet, and the first time we die, we'll see that. But if we were to fall into an abyss and with our last bit of life there, we would not have had the ability to res. Okay, so let's go ahead and kill this chicken. Fuck that chicken. Let's talk to this guy before we go to the checkpoint.
I know you. Yeah. You're that good Sir Shinobi, sir. Huh? Well, I haven't seen you since that night.
What night?
You don't remember?
No.
I see. You don't remember. Listen, sir. You and we met before. I was a thief back then. But those days are behind me. Now, I'm an upright and honest merchant. Only problem is, I'm broke. And being broke, I don't have anything to sell. So, good sir, would you mind lending me just a few coins to get my business going? I'll stock something useful just for you. Oh, you bet I will. And as a little bonus, I'll tell you all about that night.
That night.
Pretty good deal, right?
So we could purchase information. We don't need to. Basically just more hints at how to find him and what happened. Which we'll figure out later.
That's a shame. bad deal for either of us, I don't think.
But yeah. We just wanted to talk to him because he's got a good storyline that I will be pursuing here in this playthrough. That's Kuro.
I must pay my respects. Lord Kuro. Lady Emma, are there other Hiratsa survivors? There are very few of us left. I see. Apologies. There's no end to those who seek the dragon's heritage. This was their fate. Because of those that pursued me. I didn't mean to involve them.
So what Kuro's talking about there is a little thing called dragon rot, that we will come to learn about here in a bit. And that seems to be causing, so something about his blood that we've been talking about this whole time, the dragon's heritage, appears to have some negative effects. Let me go ahead and turn that voice up a little bit, that down, and then also I wanted to adjust the camera, be a little slower. Yeah. Oh. Alright, so let's go back to the sculptor. Let's level up, as it were. Get our gourd seeds filled up, and then we're going to be fighting the chained ogre. Good times. While we travel, I'm going to go fill up my water. BRB. And I'm back. Sorry about that. And look, who's this lady? We had some time to take in the scene. I'm sure you all saw her. Have a chat.
You truly returned from the dead. The power of the dragon's blood. I never thought I'd see it with my own eyes.
Who are you?
Show you that.
My name is Emma. I am a doctor serving a certain master.
What master?
Forgive me, but for his safety, I cannot reveal his identity. However, my master gave explicit orders to assist you in any way I can. I'm not telling you to trust me. However, I must fulfill my master's orders. The gourd of medicinal water you possess, that was originally a creation of mine. I am a doctor, and I will assist you in that capacity.
Ah, so that gourd seed. What do you think?
You made this gourd.
Yes, it was intended for Lord Kuro, but it seems he entrusted it to you. I'm sure you may have noticed, but the medicinal waters in this gourd spring forth on their own. Even after being emptied, you will find it full again after a short rest.
Yes. Is there a way to improve it?
Bring me gourd seeds.
Gourd seeds?
Yes. Medicinal waters flow from gourd seeds. Adding new seeds will increase the volume of these medicinal waters. If you find any, bring them to me.
All right.
Guess what? We have one for you, Emma. Yeah.
Is this a gourd seed?
Yes. Bring it here.
Is this
Plant the seed
mayonnaise?
into the gourd. Perfect. Now the volume of medicinal waters in your gourd will increase.
Such a strange medicine.
Is it strange? I don't take any offense to that. If it's effective, then that's cause for celebration, whether it's strange or not. That's what my mentor Dogen taught me.
I see.
Please bring me any other gourd seeds you find. I should be able to further increase the volume of the medicinal water.
Alrighty.
I'd like to make a request.
What is it?
Please show me your face.
What?
There's
This white mark, is it a birthmark?
No.
Then that must mean it appears on those who have received the dragon's heritage. Or perhaps it's a symptom.
Are you done?
Yes, that will be all. I'm sorry. That was rather rude of me.
It's okay, Emma. You can touch my face.
So, it's not a birthmark. Then, that must mean it appears on those who have received the dragon's heritage. Or perhaps it's a symptom.
That there, we have received this dragon's heritage that they're talking about trying to get from Kuro. Very big
I
thing.
still don't understand the particulars, but it appears as though your body is no longer confined by the rules of our world. Come and see me if you notice anything alarming.
I will.
Essentially,
I still don't understand.
We have the dragon's heritage from Kuro.
I found one.
A shinobi tool?
Yes.
I said before that your prosthetic arm was a fang, but by fitting shinobi tools to your arm, you'll be able to change the form of that fang. Thick shields, break them into splinters. Swift foes, bring them down from afar. Fitting more devices means more ways to slay your enemies. If there's someone that needs killing, there's a proper way to kill them. That's all there is to it.
Seems you know this prosthetic very well.
I should calm myself. The more I speak of bloodshed, the more demonic my sculptures will become. Give it ear. I'll fit that tool for you.
There's a lot about this sculptor we'll come to learn here over our journey. Now, we're going to have him load the firecrackers and shuriken to our...
Yes, right. That kind-faced Buddha you see over there, don't do anything funny with it.
That kind-faced Buddha he's talking about. This is where we will offer our bell. But firstly, I'd like to go fight a big ol' ogre. So yeah, I'm not gonna be going over the particulars of like each thing, each individual tutorial and whatnot. Like as you play, you can read those and go through them, whatnot. This is gonna be more of a general overview on like how to enjoy the game, how to get past struggles and stuff too. So that's why I'm skipping through tutorials. Sorry if you were wanting them. So there's also difficult fights and strategies that have been developed over the course of this time, since it's been out, that make a lot of these fights much easier. One of these is we can get actually on the ogre there, the chained ogre, we can get a death blow on him before like even fighting him. But doing that, we have to stay stealth. These gachin sugars, an item that we picked up back there, are going to allow us to stay stealth, or mostly stealth, as long as we adhere to kind of the movements I'm going to take here. First, we're going to go ahead and eavesdrop so we can get this bit of story, and then we're going to kick some ass.
I don't feel safe with that big bastard just tied up next to us. I'd rather not be gravely injured just before the war begins.
Ah, if the worst happens, only choice is to use fire. Those red eyes fear fire. That's what the Lord's proclamation said.
Proclamations? What a joke. Ashina sure has a funny way of preparing for war.
So that's just a little hint of the fact that these firecrackers are going to be a big suck for the ogre up there. Also, I just realized, so to use the firecrackers, we will need to use spirit emblems, which are these, that number 2 down at the bottom right there, is the spirit emblem. Okay. Alright, let's get up now, yeah? Let's have a good up. Is that the fucking chicken? You see me? Good. Congratulations. Ah! Why can't I jump like a normal boy? What am I doing? Get up there. Okay. What was I coming here to do? Oh, yes. So, spirit emblems. You get them out in the wild. For now, we're going to buy some because we don't have any, and I want to be able to use the firecrackers against the duder more than once, if possible. So, now we're going to go over here. We're going to do that stealth thing I was talking about. Take our gachin sugar. Get back over to our healing. Come over here, we're going to stab. How you like that? We're going to R1 spam this guy down. And then we're going to run over here, just along this wall, not too long. R1 spam this guy down. Alright, and that's going to allow us to be sneaky over here and get all the way up and get a death blow on this ogre. It's kind of tricky. You have to lock onto him and push until you see that red. But if you do it right, you get a death blow. It makes the fight a lot easier. What you want to do is just kind of learn the move. Eventually you can stagger certain. Oh, okay. So that's rude. We're going to use our firecracker. And that yeeted through those. That was just a straight yeet.
Loyal wolf, take my blood and live again.
So this is the dragon's hair. Take 2. Alright, that's what I was trying to do that first time. Die. That's what I'm gonna do. That's what I meant to say. Is I'm gonna die to him. So yeah, see, even me, a seasoned pro, but can not have a good time and die on the game. So if you play and you die,
I don't feel safe.
Don't worry about it. It happens. Just give it another shot. I'm gonna do that same method. Boy, the ogre for the first part. I want to kill out all the people that are going to get in the way of our fight. A big part of these games is getting yourself in situations that are advantageous to you. So if you mess it up like I just did, you just so it's kind of finicky. You can miss getting the death blow. Pretty consistently fine is when I'm trying to get too fancy in the fight and just get away from the bare bones of like knowing when I can attack and just taking it slow. That's when I tend to die here. See, that's when I tend to lose in the fight. Is when I'm trying to be fancy. So sometimes just learning the moves and going straight at it, like you saw that first phase that I did, was much better when I was just focused in doing the hits.
I don't feel safe.
And I wasn't trying to do any firecrackers, changing up the buttons. And while I'm not as familiar with stuff right now, like that might be the better strategy. So that's what we're gonna go ahead and try and do. And that's what you want to do as you're dying each time, is like try and consider why you're dying, what you did wrong, you getting too greedy, you not focused enough, or you talking to Chad, or you looking at Chad. That's one joke. Hard to get to. Firecrackers for a bit of extra stagger damage on there, because it was already he was already stunned. They do add stagger damage, and I was trying not to be fancy. Use the cutlet. No! See, okay. The fanciness is what. If I could just get this next one. Oh no, but I don't have any more gotcha sugars. Oh, okay. So see, this is where it becomes a little less good. And that unseat A just means that I'm not gonna have to lose my Senan experience with one life. So if you run out of gotcha and sugars, this is actually good that this happened. You're not going to be able to get the death blow on him anymore, but you still want to do the same method of taking it first. And then you can take him out quickly before he comes into the fight and gets his one-on-one. Usually in therapy, you have to pay extra for that. No different in the game. Oh, fuck. Big slam. Mega slam! With a slam! So generally it's like 2 to 3 hits, and then you need to dodge. You get what's called invincibility frame in the middle of your dodge. There's not a whole lot in Sekiro, not as much as you get in like Dark Souls games. But if you dodge at the correct time, you can get through the attack, which I did not do there. Okay. So right now I can't hit anything. Oh, that was lucky. Alright. And we did it. That's another prayer bead for us. 2 more of those and we could level up. Alright, let's go get... There was an item down here. I can't remember. Worth picking up. Pellets, yeah. Always worth a couple of pellets. Oh, there is bad boys there, though. So we're gonna have a quick little rest up first before we pop the scotch back over. Get our healing cases back. Oh, actually, you know what? I didn't need to do that because we are going to go through this area backwards because it's actually much easier to do. So we're going to run through this area first. Sometimes that can be very useful in Souls games, is running through an area. That's another gourd seed, so that's another healing. So we could go through this area very meticulously, which is fun. I did it the first time. But also, if you're having trouble doing this multiple times, sometimes just run through the area. You can run around people a lot sometimes, even if you don't know the area. You can kind of outrun enemies. Pick up stuff, see where people are, grab these guys, and then, oh, look, we got a mini buff. What we're going to want to do before we take out this dude, we're going to want to clear out everything. But it's a lot easier if we do this area back. So we've got your statue here. You can rest up. And then we can take this area pretty stealthily from behind. That guy passed a little bit. Turn around, we're also gonna... What we can do is we can clear everybody out and then disengage the mini-boss until he gets where we are, and then he'll still get death blow on from sneaky sneaks without all of these other people around to try and ruin our day. Which, if you ask me, that's pretty nifty. One thing that you can't really do, and you'll come to learn if you try, is you can't get too sneaky death blows on a boss. So if you disengage, they will get their second health bar and all their health back. Like, they will respawn their health. So what I'm doing now is I'm just getting out of sight of the general. We're gonna have to hang out for a second until he forgets about us. Where? Go. Oh, there he is. It's like, heal me. We ran away far enough to disengage from him. He's going to be walking back to his place. We can get a death blow on him. I'm going to wait for him to get, like, I could do it here, right? We'll see the red. But I'm going to wait for him to get into this arena because it's a much better arena than this area here to fight. You want to pick good places to have your battle that are going to give you the most advantageous. One thing I was doing there too that you want to keep in mind that's very helpful is tapping L1 for your deflex. What I just picked up there was an upgrade item. But tapping L1 for your deflex is super helpful if there's like a long move and you don't know when it's going to land, or like you're learning somebody and not exactly sure where it's going to land. You can tap your deflex, and if you just continually tap like well enough on the like right beat of when it hits, you can generally get away with some pretty all right stuff. Okay, so this over here will take us to a. Actually, you know what? Here's what we'll do. We're gonna go through here because this is gonna take us to a bell. Fuck, I forgot. And we're gonna drink up so that I don't die. This is going to take us to a bell that can make the game harder for us. More. So. And I'm not going to click it on just yet, but if we are starting to feel the burn, or you know what? No, fuck it. Let's click it on. Click it on. And if we're feeling the burn, we can turn off one of the hard modes. So this is the secondary way to make the game harder, making these enemies, or you'll see. We're not gonna make it yet. We will eventually fight it. Oh, no, save. Ow. How dare you fall on me. Oh yeah, trick with those guys. Just jump up in the air and you can get a death blow on them. So there's a lot about the deep lore that you can learn from the upgrade items. I'm probably not going to go into that on this playthrough. I don't want to muddy up the story too much. Okay, so here's the second way to make the game even harder. Bell inscription. Do not ring this bell. Inviting misfortune is an act of virtue, but only the stoutest of hearts should even consider it. So this is kind of a double-edged bell, if you will. Ringing it is going to make the game harder, and enemies have like more durability and life and shit. But we're also going to get better loots because of that. Oh, Bell Demon, I forgot to read it. Ooh. Boo, boo, boo. Bell Demon, a demonic spirit sealed within the iron bell of Senpo Temple, possesses those who ring the bell strengthening enemies around them. The Bell Demon confers hardships, but perhaps also slightly better spoils. Using this item has no particular effect aside from causing the demon to leave. So if we want to take off the bell item, if we want to stop being hard, we can use that item and stop it. Be like, stop it. Stop it. So let's go ahead and travel to the Underbridge Valley. Blue gem from the Calamity Box? Marcus is the stoutest part, that is. Okay, so we're gonna continue down. This is where we moved back from when we killed the mini-boss, but obviously we don't need that any longer, for we are superior. Oh, there was a cool... Watch out for traps like that. Whenever you see items, always beware, because FromSoft likes to put traps on items just to fuck with you. Good time. It's a game we all play together. We got the shake. Got the snake with me. Get out of here! Ah! Oh no! Good. Can't touch this. Snake. Okay, well, first off, that's a great example of how if you lose all your health and fall down into a void, you don't get a second chance to revive. You just die. So I think we're going back to the sculptor, which, good timing, I guess.
So, you're awake. Your death is not your fate. Just yet.
Somewhere, a pained cough rings out continuously. The man who coughs zealously sculpts statues of Buddha to avoid being consumed by the building flames. Owning this reduces one's chances of receiving unseen aid. Timid maid somewhere coughs out, wheezing of an old woman deeply worried about her beloved master. So, by us dying, the people around us seem to be getting this dragon rot, which we'll learn through Emma essentially means every time we die, people around us get sick. and hopefully we can find a way to make that not happen. You know, preferably. Okay. So, Emma?
Have you seen the sculptor lately?
Yes. He's...
All I know is what Dogen told me long ago, that the dragon's heritage can bestow the power of resurrection. However, it is not any ordinary power. Repeated use leads to stagnation, which will eventually reach a point where it overflows. This causes those who do not have the power to become sick, a disease known as dragon rot. He knew much about it, but even so, he was unable to determine a cure. Forgive me.
Is there a way to treat this dragon rot?
I do not know. However, it must be stopped. I am unsure. But the first step is to look through my mentor's research and see if I can discover a way.
Thank you.
So one thing that I don't know if has been pointed out or just alluded to, Dogen, her mentor, is the guy who made our arm. So there's a lot of these characters that are very interconnected, and you'll see kind of like 3 distinct generations of people and like similar roles within those generations. It's a very interesting like generational tale hidden within the subtext of the story.
Goodbye.
I saw...
Yes?
I saw you...
A fish?
Yes. Where is Lord Kur...
He's being kept near the keep at Ashina. The gate to the castle, however.
I see.
I'm glad you've come. This power, it comes from Lord Kuros. It's said to be a power of the Divine Heir's dragon heritage. Those who have been given the power of resurrection, they are revived upon death, repeatedly. Let me know if you notice any more changes. I don't think the power of resurrection comes without a cost. Goodbye.
I think we heard all that. So let's go ahead and go back and take a second take at the stupid snake. No cure. Did she say there's no cure? Yeah, I guess there is no cure. There's a treatment. Okay. Snaky boy, snaky boy. Now that I don't have to show him off to you, I can take the usual route, which I generally don't get hit while doing. So, you know. Already messed it up. So many. Nope, get on. Y'all ready for this? Da da da. These will be useful in other areas. Okay. Beware of wailing. Especially when it comes back. I'm making fun of it now even looking back, I was just like, I gotta go, I gotta go, I gotta go. Right now. This here guy got this herb catalog scrap. A page torn from the Ashina herb catalog, a compendium of flowers and herbs. The snap seed, that's what we just picked up on the ledge there by the snack, naturally grows in ravines and deep valleys. According to the denizens of the sunken valley, such places are appropriate for offering oneself in marriage to the great serpent. If one wishes to become a bride, they must enter the belly of the serpent in the valley. So, to become a bride, to marry the snake, one must enter the belly. Eat is to get married. And this here fella, he just wanted to get married. Give me that sentence before you die, though, if you would. Oh, he's too far gone. Too far gone. Shit. Sun's gone forever. Anyway, that's where we just was. Down there. The snake attacked us. He was flailing down there. There's that, like, island queen that we were sitting in. Another lovely thing about the Souls games is just how the areas wrap back around each other, and you can look down on places you've been or places you're gonna go. I have a great look for that.
Look, a smoke signal from the Great Castle Gate.
Is it Lord Yobu?
Yes, that's definitely Gyobu the demon. Ashina is safe so long as that man guards her doors.
Alright. Ashina's safe. But has she heard of me? Oh, okay, no, don't see me. You're gonna fuck it up. I was gonna kill this guy. Don't fuck that up. I'm gonna kill this guy so that I could listen to the remnant. Peace. Fuck it. Fuck it. Oh no. Yeah! Trying again. We're gonna do. We're gonna try that. Another beautiful thing about these games, enemies always go back to the very exact same place every single time you rest at a checkpoint. So you can get to learn how an area is and take advantage of that. Do cool shit like that. We're gonna wait for Sad Boy over here to... Don't wait for him to pass. Sir, could you and your very unfortunate stomach... You should moisturize that, maybe. I don't know what causes the stomach to be. Anyway, if you could progress a little faster so I could sneak up behind you and stab you. But that would be perfect. Thank you. Love it. Thank you for doing business with me. Now let's kill the guy who's got a skin line. Hey guys. Invincibility frames while we're doing death animation. Get secondary. Awesome. And then we've just got Spear Boys down here to deal with. You know what Spear Boys like? Probably firecrackers. My guess is firecrackers. Aggression. Makes this game so much easier. once you kind of learn it, the aggression is very, very helpful. Those balloons of wealth are good for grinding. Any of the balloons are good for grinding, so if you find some good, I can point out some of the good grinding areas once we get there. But if you're wanting to level stuff up, make things easier on you, those balloons are perfect for doing that. Because they increase the amount of money and stuff you get from killing.
Lord. All it took was a bit of gunpowder. He startled, and now he's dead.
Okay, so this is a reference to the fact that the gunpowder will be good against horse enemies. Sorry, goddamn. Dude. School Ash. I don't even think we need to reset at the itchy eye. Itchy eye! Oh! Dear God. My allergies here in Colorado have not acclimated even in a year of being here. And I'm always itchy in my eyes, and I'm very sneaky as of late. Nope! Fucked up. Okay, just spam R. Usually when you fuck up, just spam R. Oh yeah, we got the remnants to listen to back here.
We managed to drive them back once, but the Interior Ministry's army is far too powerful.
And that is why you wish to use the power of my blood. It doesn't matter how much power you obtain. You'll keep on fighting until you're a monster, incapable of feeling pain or fear. I do not wish to corrupt the lives of men.
Look at this mountain of bodies. Ashina cannot be defended by normal means. Not anymore.
I could never be as strong as you, Lord Genichiro. I do not yet know what it is I should do.
It has been a long time since that happened. Wait all you like. It'll do you no good.
Okay, so Genichiro, the guy we fought in the field, that's a memory of them on their way back to the castle here from where Genichiro took them, apparently, and it is seeming like he wants to use Kuro's power, this dragon heritage that allows us to not die. He wants to use that to help Ashina defend themselves.
Is Kyobu Masataka! Move in haste and die, brat!
Oh shit. I didn't let you do your full speed. I fucked up. You know what? I feel like I need to try this again. Sir, I want to hear your voice line at the beginning. That's all.
Still standing! I'll strike you as many times as it takes!
Getting one of those off in a boss fight is not easy. Such a long animation. Okay. Yeah, we have to let him get his introduction because it's a good one. I kind of cheated him out of it by getting there too quick, so. This will also show you a good route to the boss if you're playing him. You also don't need to fight this guy. Take two. Hit me with it, Gyobu!
My name is Kyobu Masataka Oniwa! As I breathe, you will not pass the castle gate!
Gyobu the demon.
Kage, charge! With the Ashina when they took this country!
Oh shit, I forgot about the back thing.
Oh, you're still standing! I'll strike you as many times as it takes!
Take a little bit more back there. We got death blow. That's what that was.
You will not take this Yobu's head!
Good thing is we do have another death we can afford because getting a death blow charge that little circle there down at the bottom left by our health bar.
And I consider you one of them!
I could use this. Okay, so a Juju statue gives me another one of those things. Should I die again? Like that. Anything else that can heal us right now? Doesn't look like it. Dead. Oh, sorry. I can turn the game down. Turn the game down, put the mic closer to me. Sorry about that, y'all. Sometimes those boss fights do get very, very loud. Okay, so this is, if you just want to pass this guy, just jump past him. He doesn't even realize. Like, what? What happened? Nothing. Nothing happened. Alright, we're gonna get a little bit of extra attack power for this. Get off the bat with a little bit of... Damn it, I did not cross. Oh shit. Those were too bad. Oh. Okay. No, fuck. I did bad. I did a bad. Yeah, so will I. Kind of same deal. We're both working on the same page. Perfect flex or what you gotta do. Oh, and right now I don't have enough charged up for another deal. Okay. Whew. So if I die, I'm dead. Oh, shit. Oh, no, not that one. That one. No, I did the hell. Whew. Alright, valiant effort. Alright, Linthari, have a good one. Yeah, so consumables, so like the red sugar I just used and that bundled Jisoo statue are now gone. I can't use those anymore. But things like the healing gourd refill. And these pellets, I now only have one more left in storage, so I've got 4 total, is what that means. Okay, so we're gonna give him another shot. And then we may also be looking at taking the Bell Demon off, because I don't need to be stuck on things for forever. As I don't see this as a challenge run, I want it to be more of a chill. Oh, fuck.
You're still standing. I'll strike you as many times as it takes.
Problem is I've played this boss so many times on when I have different moves available to me So some of the timings are different on my muscle memory that's happening right now, getting me into some bad situations. Not to make excuses, but I'm making excuses. Come on. Yeah. Okay, where'd we go? Where'd we go? Where'd we go? Oh. Yeah, I think I'm gonna take the Bell Demon off. Because I have played a lot of this game, just not a lot recently, so I'm a little bit rusty, just to say the least. So now we're on like medium difficulty now, because we still have, if we don't get a perfect parry, we take damage, which is not an easy thing to deal with. Because usually, without that, you can block and just be blocking, but not get a parry, and you won't take, like, you won't get clip health damage through that. Ah, shit, I keep falling back on muscle memory and making mistakes. Those parries do so much more without the Bell Demon attached. See, it's those moves mostly, the after the grapple, that I'm getting caught in. So as you can see, Bell Demon off quite a bit easier. Jamal, how you doing? Long time no see, my friend. Memory Gyobu Oniwa. The battle memory of an extraordinary foe, lingering in the mind of the wolf. Commune with a sculptor's idol and confront memories of a battle to permanently increase attack power. Gyobu Masata... Sorry, just a second. Let me see if I can get this right. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Is this... Yeah? 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 No.
Yeah. Yeah. No. No.
Just a sec, just a sec.
Just a sec. Just a sec. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. This.
Is this good? No, this...
Okay. Well, screw it.
Gyobu Masataka Oniwa! Okay, that was really... I'm sorry. That was probably terrible for everybody. And I really apologize. Anyway, Gyobu Masataki Oniwa was the key keeper of the Ashina Castle Gate. Mechanical barrel, mechanical metal barrel that can be given to the sculptor to enable prosthetic tool upgrades. It appears to have been made to fit perfectly inside the wristbone of the shinobi prosthetic. A reinforced core to make a makeshift fang even sharper. Cool. So we'll have some prosthetic upgrades that we can go ahead and do with the sculptor, but even cooler is we now have some attack power that we can enhance with what the memories we get from beating a boss. So that was our first real boss, not mini boss, of the game. And Remnant Gyobu, the battle memory of an extraordinary foe. Although distant, recollection of such a memory provided sustenance for the wolf. Gyobu Oniwa once led a group of infamous bandits, but was defeated by Ishin Ashina is who that is, who was so captivated by his show of strength that he took him in as an Ashina warrior. Oniwa would later go on to become Genichiro Ashina's most trusted retainer. So, the guy we just beat, bandit to warrior, is essentially that story. So we're gonna, real quick, kill 2 birds with 1 stone, do a little bit of speed strat. And go ahead and kill this dude before we go over to this next manor. Oh wait. Eavesdrop on these guys.
Illness is indeed grave. The land of Ashina will not last much longer, even with Genichiro on our side. What about our other mission?
Black Hat is fighting like a demon by the Serpent Valley side of the castle.
Then that's where we're going next. But keep your wits about you. The Black Hat Badger won't go down without a fight.
Alright. Put the game down again. So, incoming invasion. We're still in the midst of feudal Japan. This land is currently Ashina, but the ministry, the internal ministry, who's like essentially trying to unite Japan under one rule, is trying to fight back against this independent nation of Ashina. And that's what they're talking about with them coming to fuck us up.
Where you find the departed, you'll find the memorial mob.
So this is another merchant.
Is our paradise. Go ahead. Buy an offering.
And so these dragon blood droplets, words, will eventually be what we can use to heal the dragon rot from when we die. Big thing we want from this guy, though, is the gourd seed. So once we have 1,000 coin, we will want to do that, which we've got 1 heavy coin purse. That's it. So right now, really, we've only got 527 sen. So we're not going to cash in that coin purse because we don't want to accidentally die and then lose 250 sen or more because it's just on our person rather than in the hard coin purse form. So dead guys, all these purple dead guys everywhere, they're internal ministry.
Another rat. But those eyes, a starving wolf. Before I kill you, tell me your name. Tell me your name!
Don't get angry.
No name to give. You shinobi are all the same. You die nameless, with no one to mourn you. However, your left arm, a prosthetic shinobi arm, it reminds me of... That's it. A one-armed wolf. I like it. Which means Sekiro. That is what I shall name you. Who are you? I am the Tengu of Ashina. Come, Sekiro. Care to hunt some rats with me? What? Rats have snuck into Ashina. scurrying about like they own the place. There are all kinds of rats out there, and they must be cut down. Every last one of them. It seems you have a talent for killing. Allow me to help you hone that talent. What'll it be, Sekiro? Will you hunt rats with me?
This is the quest that I just did. The hunting the rats. I just killed that dude on the roadside there, or like over the wall. That was the rat. Saving the time.
Well. Excellent. You'll need this if you're with me, Sekiro.
Rat description. Description of the rats that have snuck into Ashina. Speak with the Tengu again once the rats are dealt with. The rats, assassins from Senpu Temple. Those guys we heard talking. Short stature, wear bamboo hats. Number of the rats are lurking about. Last seen around Ashina Castle Gate. So we just did that ahead of time. Because speed strats! Also, interesting thing. The Tengu in Japanese like folklore is a demon. Not like exactly, but like in the same vein of like a Loki, kind of like a creature of mischief and chaos. They've been known to be either, benevolent or malicious. There's accounts in what I've researched of both, and possibly even, if I remember correctly, like they have changed in the way they've been viewed over time, from like previously benevolent, I think, to now mischievous. But anyway, what this representation of is meant to be a benevolent kind of protector of the realm, a Tengu of Ashina. So he's going around protecting against this interior ministry that's trying to invade and
The face of a
unite,
rat, and where it makes its home.
thus conquer
Go.
Ashina.
Kill it. If you do, I will give you something that will aid you in battle.
So we did it. We can just talk to him.
Looks like you've caught yourself some rats.
Yes.
I knew you had a talent for killing. Wonderful. Here's your reward. Take it.
And we get our first esoteric text, which is basically our upgrade trees for this game. So it says, a compendium of the Ashina sword style allows one to learn Ashina style skills. The text reads, like a history of Ishin Ashina battles, the text reads like a history of Ishin Ashina's battles. When young, Ishin fought desperately time and time again, polishing his technique in the blood of his enemies. He considered his learnings under the Ashina style name for the sake of his clan's dominance. So, this is a text of the Ashina style created by Ishin Ashina. We're being given it by this Tengu of Ashina. We can start to take a guess at this Tengu's real identity.
Fast rules. You just win your battles. That alone is the most important rule of the Ashina style. I hope it can be of assistance with your rat hunting. And most of all, your own battles you've yet to fight.
Cool. So when we sit at the next Buddha statue, we'll be able to upgrade finally with those 4 skill points at the top right to level up, get some cool new moves. This is a pretty useless shortcut that we just opened back up into the area we were in. I really don't know the purpose of it, but maybe it's to get back here. Honestly, yeah, the only thing I can think of is there's a lot of like Souls games are known for their unique run ability, and they really cater to that. So if you're doing like a no bonfire travel run or something, I guess the only way to get back up here and go backtrack is through this door, since that's the boss arena. So I guess that's really the only use of this shortcut here.
Oh, you survived. That accursed Gyobu's finally a corpse, I take it. That changes nothing, you know. There'll be more wars, there'll be more corpses, and deep-seated hatred will run wild. Where's all that hatred go? Haven't you ever wondered? Guess not. Guess you haven't. That's why I pity you. And I pitied him.
So this lady's interesting. We'll come back to her later. And we're going to grab one quick thing, but then before we head back out, and we're going to go into the Buddha statue. I think I'm going to try and see if I can get that whole side optional quest done before we finish up today. We will see. Oh, I'm awful. Also, after I do this small bit, I'm going to need to take a all bathroom break and get rehydrated. There we go. Okay. So this... Free heart piece, baby. Prayer bead. And we can go ahead and just use the homeward idol to go to the dilapidated temple. And with that, I will be back. Going to get water in bathroom, I mean. Alright, I am back. Sorry about that. Inhaling my water into my lungs, that's always a good time. Okay, so let's go ahead and... Oh, let's talk to the sculptor first. See if he will give us something else. Oh, what's up, Emma?
What are you doing?
Oh, I didn't realize you were here. The sculptor has been coughing blood. I took a sample of this blood for my dragon rot research.
A sample of his blood?
Yes, blood that he's coughed up. The color of the blood itself appears to be tainted, stagnant, but the sculptor's blood alone isn't enough to reach any conclusions.
Is there anything I can do?
Yes. Bring me samples of blood coughed up by others that suffer from the dragon rot. If I have more, I'll be able to learn more about the disease.
If I come across anyone afflicted by the dragon rot, I'll ask them.
Thank you.
Oh, no gourd seeds, I forgot.
Goodbye.
What is it?
Seems to me your battle sense has returned. You're more like a shinobi than before, if only a little. Take this.
Nice, yes. So this is our second esoteric text. Again, that is the upgrade tree that we're going to have. A book of secrets that details a variety of techniques employed by shinobi. Grants the ability to learn shinobi-style skills. Within this text are the inherent most secrets of the shinobi art, such as attacks performed in the air and hiding one's body to avoid detection. Such moves could never be practiced by samurai. So, important things to...
Shinobi techniques recorded within are fighting techniques that cannot be performed by samurai. Whether you make use of them or not is up to you. Shinobi aren't the only ones with their own fighting techniques.
So, one of the like really cool things that FromSoft tends to do is like they give purpose to a lot of the actions that occur, like and how they occur. So the fact that we get an upgrade item there, it isn't as important to the like time we're getting it within the game, because it's important for like how the progression goes and learning and what all that aspect of game design. Although it does touch on that, but the importance of who is giving us these items is a really big thing. So we just got the esoteric text of the Ashina style from the Tengu, who we will quickly realize is actually Ishin Ashina himself, the guy who, the basically king of this country. So the guy in that Tengu mask was that. And we just got the Shinobi esoteric text from the sculptor. So why does he have the esoteric text of the Shinobi? Well, he was probably a Shinobi before. So a lot of the aspects of the story need to come together through putting together puzzle pieces like that. And like not terribly hard things or wild stretches of the imagination, but just things that require you to focus a little bit, and really reward you for focusing like that. So we're going to go ahead and eavesdrop on this conversation here.
Yes, that should be enough. Thank you, orangutan.
Emma, what are you going to do with the coughed-up blood of an old bastard?
I'm going to research the dragon rot. I want to find the cure for it, orangutan. I'm doing this for your sake, too.
You are you? I don't need your meddling. I'll get over it on my own.
Now then, let me take a look. Dragon rot infected blood. How exactly is this illness caused?
Dogen, Emma's just like you.
So a bit on that interaction, you can we're seeing a little bit more of that generational story that I hinted at earlier. The sculptor is clearly of the older generation. He speaks of Dogen like a friend. Dogen was Emma's mentor, so she's kind of the younger generation there. And there isn't any great significance to that story, but it's just kind of like a bit of a theme that runs through, that could hint at other things. So this is the statue with that bell that lady gave to us. Oh crap, and I forgot to talk to her son was bandaged and wounded.
Eyes. Hear the bell speak to you.
Just outside her house. Yeah, I forgot to talk to her.
The bell's chime will stir your thoughts and awaken old memories from their slumber.
Three years ago. Always the fact. Just sell some free pellets. Go ahead and get this idle. Oh, and we have prayer beads now too, so we can go ahead and level up our attack. No, not attack power. Excuse me, our physical attributes. push. This is going to give us more health and more like vitality and posture is what posture and vitality is health. I gotta sneeze. Nope, I'm not allowed to sneeze. I'm just gonna sit in the suffering of. Oh, God, it's terrible. Okay. So some shit went down. Yep. Shit's going down, rather. We're gonna talk to this guy, and I'm gonna blow my nose.
You're the son of Owl.
What happened?
Thieves at Hirata Estate. You must hurry. The divine heir.
What year is it?
What year? An odd question.
Tell me.
It's the year of the Dragon Spring Pilgrimage.
The Dragon Spring Pilgrimage? That was 3 years ago. What is this? The sculptor mentioned an old memory. I don't remember any of this, but it appears this is the past.
Alright. We got some guys on the bridge. We can, take them out or leave them. I guess we could get some of the carp scales, so we'll go ahead and wait for this guy to turn around, then we'll jump on him. So he's gonna jump over there. I'm gonna jump down here because there's some carp scales, which will be currency for a unique merchant that we'll find. Okay, well, you know what? I wasn't asking for that. We'll attack those guys a bit. I'm gonna try to pull this carp if I can before it disappears. It looks like it's gonna disappear. No? Got it. But yeah, killing the carps give us those carp scales, which will be a special treasure for a merchant over here. Also, these carp will make a bit more sense in the world at a later level. Another thing From likes to do is like pepper in things that will be big and meaningful in the later stages, up front and early, kind of like foreshadowing and little bits of enemy that you'll fight. I think there's one more carp around here that I can kill without Mibu breathing. But I could be wrong, or just didn't do too much and it's not gonna respawn. Okay, well, we're gonna go up and get. Ooh, I will talk to you in a second. Give me a second. I'll go ahead and get these coin purse, and we can chat.
Hey, know about carp scales? The sparkling, shining scales of the treasure carp. Bring them to me, and I'll reward you handsomely.
There is no DLC for this game, unfortunately, Morcade. But this is an optional area of the main game. So we can buy from him a couple of really cool things. This floating text, passage text, is a move, like an actual move. Oh, which I forgot to do. We'll have to do at the next Buddha statue. But this is a move that you can add, which you'll see when we buy some new moves here. I don't love this move, so we're not gonna save up for it right now. This mass fragment right, this will be a late game item. We need to collect 3 of them, and it'll allow us to level up using skill points, which is what gets us the new moves, but that's not even going to be important until we want to unlock all our moves and stuff first. So really, this Withered Red Gourd is going to be great, because this is a reusable item that will give us some burn resistance. And then this Divine Grass is an additional healing item that can cure us of any abnormalities like poisoning or something that happens. And also can be used on top of the gourd and stuff, so it gives us some extra healing and clutch movements.
Bring more scales soon.
And this NPC will have a fun storyline that we will pursue. So that will not be the last we see of him. We will eventually buy out his store. And shurikens are good for dogs, because nobody likes dogs in Dark Souls games. Shurikens are just an easy, surefire way to knock them out with one hit from far away. Second one around here, I feel like I hear it. That might just be the rate. Those balloons again are good for farming. I got 3 doggos. Do is 1, 2, oh, and that 3. There we go. It's all about creating fights that are manageable, where you don't get overwhelmed by a lot of the enemies. So scouting the area out, obviously knowing where enemies are helps. So like I know where every enemy is on basically in this game at this point. And creating pathing like that you take where you have fights that, you know, you have the advantage. That's really the biggest part of this game. Making sure you try and set yourself up for success. It's like life, you know? Set yourself up and you do good. And I hope I did good. And I think we did a pretty good job tonight. Yeah, I mean, you don't need to do it super early. Responding to you, Viper, you don't need to go through this area super early on a first playthrough, but it's definitely worth going to. Like, if nothing else, story-wise, this area explains a lot about the game. So, and it's a little difficult. Not gonna lie, it is a little difficult. So we're gonna acquire skills. And the first one I want to get is this Makiri counter. Probably the most valuable skill in the entire game. So this is going to allow us to, when enemies do the unblockable, the little red kanji comes up on screen, unblockable lunge attacks towards us, thrusting attacks. If we push up and B, we can get a massive counter that does a bunch of posture damage on them, as well as giving us an opportunity to avoid one of the most brutal attacks. So that's going to be the absolute first thing we get. Next, I'm going to go over to the Ashina arts, and we're going to get the Ichimonji, which is going to be our first move upgrade, and probably the best one. Well, Ichimonji double, which is going to be an upgrade from this. But this is probably the best, like, if you're having a hard time, stick with Ichimonji. We'll do this playthrough mostly with Ichimonji, because it's a nice, simple, hard-hitting move that you can get in and do a lot of disruption on attacks. So we're going to go ahead and get that. And then we're going to see what we want to spend this last skill point on. We can either do the Wind Whirl Slash. What is that? No, okay, so that's another move we can get. Don't necessarily need that, although it will lead us to the mid-air deflection, which this is very important. That's a great one when you're jumping and you can deflect. Run and slide, I don't necessarily want that right away. Although it is nice for the mini-boss of this area. And then Descending Carp is, for a few seconds after deflection, increase damage to an enemy posture from all sources. So we can either go in on a little more attack power or a little more stealth help. So I'm going to go for the attack power on this, I think. Yeah, let's go with the attack power. And then, yeah, I'm not going to be super thorough on this area. We're going to kind of hit the mini bosses, but I'm not going to like go through enemy by enemy, I don't think. So we're going to kind of take a stealth route through this. Picking up a couple of the cool, good items. Although Ungo's sugar, the blue sugars, I don't think I've ever used a single one in any playthrough. Not to say they're not valuable or they don't have value. I've never used them. It helps you not get posture damaged as much, which I guess could help a bit in some of the learning. Or I think it helps you not get vitality damage. Oh, shit! It helps you take less vitality damage. And I generally just... I don't know, maybe we'll use it with Crow's Charm. I've never had a use for it. I don't know. If you're somebody watching this after the fact, I'm just assuming nobody here right now has... Oh, why am I using multiple of those? Has played this game really. We're gonna get that item in the fire, and then we're gonna go right now. We're gonna open up this shortcut from behind. And this is a totally acceptable way to go through many areas in the game. If you're having trouble, just run. Or if it's a second, third, fourth, 20th playthrough, and you're bored of that area, don't play through it. Fucking chickens, I hate the chickens. I'm not gonna play through the chicken area, but we are gonna go. Ooh, fuck. Okay, no. Shit. Oh god, there's so many chickens. There's so many chickens. Alright. So you remember that guy we saw before the Chained Ogre last time, who was giving us some information about that knight? Well.
Hey, good sir. Are you a looter too? Good sir, you look like a shinobi, I think. Are you looking for something? Well, in any case, I found this place first. So, keep your eyes peeled out there, huh? And, don't let the door hit you on the...
No, it's a chicken, Sydney.
Oh, by the way, while I was on my way here, I saw a 3-story pagoda on top of some cliff. It was a fine pagoda. Really fine.
We saw
I
that
bet
on
there's some kind of treasure kept in there. Gotta be. That's what I think, at least. Hey, good sir. While I was on my way...
Okay, you're just gonna tell us again. So, basically, just a hint at a location where we can get another item for our prosthetics. One thing I wanted to do, I wanted to get that out of there. Don't really need that in there. Yeah, cool. That's fine. So there is some dialogue you can get in this next little area of the villagers. I don't know. I don't find it interesting, so I don't want to sit around and listen to it right now. Mostly telling of how... Okay, I'm being stupid now. Oh, I forgot. The combat art, the Ichimonji. So this is one of the things we just bought. And it lets us do that move, which does an insane amount of posture damage, generally negating most fights. And also, a lot of combat arts you get will cost you, they'll cost you spirit emblems. The really nice thing about Ichimonji and Ichimonji Double is neither of them cost spirit emblems, so it's a infinite use item kind of thing. And this is another one of these prosthetic items that we just got. My fast clicking fingers just keep going over it, and I apologize. So what we just got, not allowed to read until we... Okay, no, there we go. A heavy black iron axe used by shinobi can be fitted to the shinobi prosthetic to become a working prosthetic tool. This boorish axe is used less for cutting and more for breaking things with its weight. Once the favored weapon of a shinobi known as the bounding monkey of the Sunken Valley, it was lost along with his left arm. That is somebody we may know. Also, we got the flame barrel in that fire as I was running through that little village. An iron barrel that spews fire can be fitted to the shinobi prosthetic to become a prosthetic tool. It's difficult to control the rage-filled red eyes with the power of man alone. However, a fire-based weapon could be the means of resisting them. They are said to fear fire above all else. So that is a tool that can also help with the with the ogre that we fought, because those are the red eye guys that they fear fire, and so it'll kind of stun them when you use those type of items by them. Okay, so that's the fire we just ran through. Don't want to go back that way. We want to go back. We want to go this way. Oh, okay, because we're gonna go up. Yeah. So there's folks to listen to here. They talk about. Fine. We'll listen. We'll listen.
Please, try not to move. It'll make your wounds worse.
No, I must go. There is a shinobi hunter among the bandits. He's highly skilled. If I don't face him... Oh!
I forbid it. You are in no condition.
The shinobi hunter is alongside all of the people invading this Harada estate that we're at. Remember, a cousin kind of clan of the Ashina.
You're the young lords. Oh, thank goodness. Honorable shinobi, those filthy bandits are after the young lord. They've already climbed the hill and set the estate on fire. It looked as if the young lord had no way to escape.
I beg of you, shinobi. Please rescue the young lord.
I entrust this to you.
Oh, nice. Some antidote powder.
I pray it is of help.
Thank you.
If we get poisoned, that'll come in handy a little later. Possibly. Who knows? We could be too pros. Alright, so we're going to go ahead and head up to a sort of kind of mini-boss type thing. So I don't want to head back and get the axe that makes these guys much easier. So what I'm going to do is just run past them. And you go down here. And then climb back up and hide. Pretend that the whole thing was a dream. And right now the little yellow arrows, they're like, Did I dream that? Did we just see a shinobi jump into the water? I mean, I didn't see him climb up, so maybe. They're gonna walk around a little bit. They're gonna keep trying to find me. And if they do, I'm gonna have to fucking stab them. Why are y'all coming? Stay the fuck away. Give up. Give it up, brother. Okay, fuck you. Dude, I don't have time for your shit. Alright. Another thing you can do. Swim all the way upstream until they forget you. Alright, and they forgot me. So now we can go back. Nobody saw it. Maybe nobody saw it. Surely nobody saw it. It didn't happen. Gentle friends. I promise you, like, whatever you think happened, didn't happen. Put your yellow arrow away. Put it away. Thank you. Alright, now we're gonna go back up here. We're gonna sneaky sneak. Sneaky sneak in the sneak. What we're gonna try to do is get this hooded white dude is a mini boss, right? We wanna get a death blow on him, but actually it might be just better to get this guy out of the way, so we've got a clean fight. Oh shit! Didn't get the death kill. Okay. Big boy still didn't see us, so we're gonna clear out a little bit of the rest of the dungeon. I think there's like 2 more guys up here-ish. Yeah, there's this guy. He needs to go. And the boss is gonna chase us, so we're gonna have nothing to heal with. Never mind. We got it. So we want to try and take out these dudes before we have to deal with the boss man. I know about the camera stuff. Okay. Had better days. If we let him get away far enough, we can. Oh, come on. Alright. Now we can at least have a mostly fair fight. Where are you, Hoodie? There you are, Hoodie and the Blowfish. And that is that counter that I'm talking about. Oh, it's so good. Every time he tries to thrust, you just step on that shit and say, no, boy. No thrusting on me. I do not consent to your thrusting. but you can try and thrust again. Okay, but a little better. Yeah. Easy as that. You see, getting that Makiri counter makes that guy who caused me so much pain on my first playthrough, caused me so much pain. But when you get the Makiri counter, everything is so much easier. Get a couple items here. We're gonna go find that pagoda. You know that pagoda that patchwork guy was telling us about? We're gonna go find it. Although I should rest. Get myself my healing gourd back. Oh, and we can also pretty soon here go buy another healing gourd sheed from our friend the healing mob outside of the place we met the Tengu. We're gonna climb up there, but first we're gonna get one of these for later, you know. Never hurts to have some extra treasure carp scales. We're gonna go in the secret area. And we're gonna go Mario wall jump! Hui! Oh! Oh! Ha! Yippee! Okay, that's maybe a little bit Mickey Mouse? Mickey Mario? Yeah. Oh! Ha! Yippee! Ha ha! Alright, just a little bit of a mini boss. Okay, he does not respect my style. He does not respect my grace. This Kong has a funny face. So as we learned, the purple bitches, on top of being bitches, are from the internal ministry. Okay. Can you heal, please? Thank you. No, okay. I did real bad. I did real bad on that fight. Not gonna lie. Okay. Let's try that again, shall we? I think there. Oh no, I can't reach the other treasure carp bitches here until I learn the Mibu breathing technique. Coming future episode. To Sekiro, an idiot's guide. On Fox. This Tuesday. Yip, yippa! Wahoo! Yippee! Alright. This time we're not gonna fuck around with this guy. We're gonna fuck him up, you know what I mean? We're gonna fuck him up. What he's guarding sweet ass treasure. And yes, we did just Makiri counter a leg. Makiri countered the leg into the corner. You see, it would seem like I was getting my ass kicked, but it was in fact him. The defender is actually the offender. A good defense is the best offense. Let's get our treasure. I think we just created the character Mickey Mario in today's stream. So this is another prosthetic attachment that we got. We're just picking them up like coins that Mickey Mario picks up. Anyway, in the words of Mickey Mario, a bundle of mist river. Let me back away from the mic so I don't peek it too much. A bundle couple of mist raven feathers can be fitted to the shinobi prosthetic to create a prosthetic tool. In UC Forest, far north of Ashina, live many mysterious birds of prey. The mist raven is only one to have eluded capture by all who have tried. Should you somehow manage it, you'll find it gone, only feathers in your grasp. Okay, so that was cringe. Yeah. That was cringe. I guess let's go down in an earlier round. Sugar. Anton Sugar. Dude, I really wanted to step on you. It would have made things hurt so much less. Don't run away, little bitch. No, shoot me with your fucking arrows. Okay, screw all this. I'm running past everybody. Yeah, I like your idea. Let's run away. Run away. Ah, stop shooting arrows. Father.
Father.
They're coming at me.
It's you. I'm afraid I made a bit of a blunder. Perhaps the years have finally caught up with me. Don't bother tending to my wounds, no point. It's too late. Wolf, you must take this.
Hidden Temple Key. The key to the hidden temple in the Harada estate, given by the owl. The secret temple is located in the very back of the Harada estate. 2. The Lord is absolute. Defend him with your life. If he is taken, bring him back at any cost.
This is the key to the secret temple in the estate mansion. You'll find him. The divine heir. Going through the front is not an option. You'll never get past the fire.
Yes, sir. Perhaps the cliff's just outside of here.
Yes. Return to the estate entrance. You look for a side route along the cliffs. Take the back entrance through the cemetery. That's your way in.
Understood.
Wolf, never forget the Iron Code.
Yes.
The Master is absolute. Wolf, protect your Master with your life.
Father.
Daddy's dead.
Head to my left, if I can leave it.
Just a funny little bit if you didn't know what to do. I think this is what my dad just told me. I'm gonna think this aloud in my head. Me?
I bet the estate fire is totally out of control by now. Yeah. If anyone's gonna get out, their only choice is to use this cave. Don't let a single rat escape. Lord Juzo's orders. I know. I don't mind at all. I can't stand selfish bastards who leave everyone else behind at the first sign of danger.
Sorry, friend. Oh, okay. Okay, well, like, whoa. Whoa. You're being a lot, whoa. Alright, we'll come back for that prayer bead later, maybe. I didn't expect you guys to be such dicks about it. Jeez. Jeez. Throw oil at you, maybe. See how you liked it. Alright. This boss. Mini boss, should I say. Kind of a bitch. So I'm going to show you my favorite route to go through this. And I just avoid all the people over there. And I jump over this fire. And then we start by killing all the folks in this town. And then that puts us back into sneaky snake mode. So we can sneaky snake around here. And our biggest problem is honestly going to be the shield guys. So that's who I like to try and take out first. So we're going to go ahead and do the shield guy. And Big Boy's going to attack. So we're going to kind of go around, pick off some of these lesser folks. Oh, run into a rock. We're gonna kind of try and circle until we can get a backstab on shield gnome. And right now, this first bit of this is just intended to. Oh wait, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna. Okay, never mind. Bug it all. We're gonna leave Shield Boy to last because. Oh fuck. So yeah, a lot of running around and managing. Actually, you know what? Lead them into the house. Trying to manage a couple at a time so that you can get a fair fight off. And here's Shield Boy. Oh, fuck. See, this is where having the axe is helpful, because that's how you kill the shield guys. Is you can break their shield with an axe. But I just didn't want to be bothered to have to go back and do that, so here we are. You know? Oh, thank you for those iframes while I'm killing you. Okay. We can at least now. Oh, wait, you know what? Maybe this? Oh shit, that was a mistake. That was a mistake. I shouldn't have been trying to do that well. Okay, I just have a little bit left of this dude to kill, so we're gonna keep running around. And then there's actually an ally in this battle we can have join us and help. Okay, so I think if I do the combination of an Ichimonji attack and then follow it up, he opens up enough to get that last little bit of life out that I need. So yeah, this boss is, I don't like him because to do it effectively, it's a lot of this kiting around bullshit. So we're now gonna go talk to this guy over here who's gonna join us in the fight. And I'm gonna skip through his dialogue because we're in the middle of the fight. He's gonna kind of tank for us while we. Oh shit, I got caught in the crossfire. Jizu. Oh, I can't use the Jizu? Why not? Not sure why it will let me use that right now. Oh god, it's on my life flash before my eye. Putting that up just so we can survive another hit, possibly. So one good strategy is just to kind of get his life down while you've got this guy tanking. Just find good areas, safe areas to go in for hits. You can learn some of the deflections, use them. Okay, there we go. Now we got a life back, which makes me feel better. Oh, our buddy died. I'm out of healing items entirely. Cool. Oh, you bastard. Oh, now you'll let me use the Jesus statue? Okay. Maybe it was because I had an ally on the field? Oh shit. Oh, I missed that. Good thing I got another life in the bag. Oh, no, not again. Shit. We were so close to getting him. So close. Okay, so now we have to do that again. The clearing out of the people. So what I might do this time is I might go hide ski after we kill one Shieldin, so that I can get a stealth attack on the other Shieldin. Or no, we did find a pretty decent method for killing Shield Boy. I guess I don't need to get super lengthy. Alright, so we'll sneak over here. Shield Boy 1, then start clearing out the rest of the crowd. Okay, fuck you, dude. A hard fuck to you. An even harder fuck to you. Damn it. Alright, well this run is probably moot. Okay, fuck the fuck off. Shield guy, real boss. Ah, seriously? Oh, you guys killed the fucking dude. All while I'm trying to take care of shielding. Good. Poison beast. I'm good. I'm good with that one. Yeah. Most definitely the most annoying mini-boss in the game, for sure. I like having the one-on-one duel, so dealing with the other guys around you isn't my favorite option. And yes, I could go back and get the axe. I know that. I know that. Slash, I could try and do the... Oh wait, no, I can't really. Can't get a shot on him first. Fuck arrow guys, in particular. And you. Look, I'm trying to conserve some life. How about y'all join me in the fucking fire? Fucking iframes! Oh my Jesus. For Shieldy boy. Oh fuck. I thought I heard him. I should have been more careful. Oh. This would be far less annoying if I would just go back and get the dumbaxe. I'm a dumbaxe, what can I say? There we go! Alright. Come at me, my dude. I'm ready. I'm ready for you now. Guess I wasn't ready enough. No, get the fuck. Oh, god damn it. 2 minutes of this. All just, I can take dope powder. They claim this land. Yeah, come up here. Stop fighting down there. He's pretty low. We should just chunk his health down. Fuck. Back to back, we did it. Okay, but that is definitely what is the strategy. I remember chunking his health down with the help of that dude. Okay, but before we just sit here and bust our head against the wall, we're gonna go ahead and get the fucking... Get the shit. Get the axe. I'm gonna go pee. Alright, so what we'll do, I don't think we have any gourds. Do we have any gourd seeds? No, we don't.
Goodbye.
We're gonna get that axe.
Oh, it's handed.
What difference?
With the verse, I can use various purifying
Oh,
agents
this is
and
the barrel
materials that can be
lets
used for
us
a few
upgrade.
frames.
Oh wait, no, I didn't want to upgrade. So this is like another skill tree, but for your prosthetics. We want to get that loaded axe, get everything.
The Shinobi.
What is it?
And then the prosthetic is esoteric
to
text.
fight into your foes with
Is
that fang of yours. In
another
other words,
text
fighting techniques for your prosthetic arm.
I see.
I had thought that prosthetic techniques wouldn't ever be needed again, but it seems I was wrong.
How wrong you were. Yes, I'm very sorry I gave you Dragon Rod. I'm sorry. I'm a bad friend. Okay. Now we're going to go back and we're going to kill the shit out of these people with our axe. Alright, axe killing time. Top ourselves off. Alright, kill the first shieldy boy. Then I want arrow boy. No, I did not approve of that. And arrow boy didn't die. Alright, shieldy boy 2. Electric Boogaloo. Take a fucking ass. Thought I was gonna get a stagger. Did somebody just come back to life? Where the hell were you? Alright. Now let's go ahead and get our friend and do the stabby stabby switch off method. I got his attention. Get it. Oh, I was too close. You gotta block, man. Oh shit. I gotta jump, because that was an unblockable. Alright, feeling good. Oh shit, okay. We're close, we can do this, we can do this. No, no. Oh. Okay. No! Okay, 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 okay. No, we did it. You see, that's what I fucking love about this game. Alright? No health. Literally, like, you could not see the health. No revives, no health healing items. And just having to, like, pure adrenaline it out. That's what makes these games, like, that's the indescribable quality that I think makes most people addicted to these games. And it can be, like, I've beaten that boss a ton ton of times before. New Game Plus and everything. New Game Plus is actually probably easier, far easier, I would say. And like, you don't, that rush, it's great. It's good. Oh, I also realized that I am still at that. Oh, but I do have a revive, should I die? Yeah, that was pretty epic, huh? Sid. Whew. Those are fun. Those are fun. Divine Confetti is kind of this weapon infuser that helps you do good. Do more damage. Okay, got all the upgrades in this secret room. Now we're off to the final boss of the night. This lady.
The son of Owl. I saw a dreadful vision. It was pouring out more and more. It wouldn't stop. Wouldn't stop. The young master. The young master is deep in the mansion. My son, Inosuke, went to rescue him. So he's probably fine, but you never know. The young master might need you, Rogue Shinobi. Go to him, will you?
You got it. Break stuff, 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 break stuff. Anyway. Let's get our health back. How about that? No, sir. I beg of you. Nearly killed me. Alrighty. Cool. Let's give this guy what he needs. Swift death to the chest. Get our loaded shuriken out. That'll be helpful for this boss.
You, the young masters. I wouldn't go in there if I were you. Dreadful illusion techniques. Without a snap seed, it cannot be overcome. Take this. It's not much, but it's what I have.
You got it. So that's something we also got out in a little bit in the canyon with the snake. So also a thing to remember. Going into a boss fight, they tell you shit. You can't get away without having this thing. You should probably get that thing equipped and at the ready. Oh, this is a remnant. I don't give a shit about remnants. Thought it was something about the... I got trolled. Alright. Y'all ready? It's our boy. It's our boy Koro.
Father? Mother? The butterflies. Everyone is gone.
My lord. Illusion technique.
It's been a long time, son of Owl.
Lady Butterfly. Leave us.
Who are...
Do what must be done.
Yes.
Lady Butterfly. Hey, Grandma.
Lady Butterflies. Why?
Why, indeed? You'll die if you doubt yourself, boy.
Oh. Oh, that was a mistake on my part. I needed to jump there. Okay, not doing hot. So if you hit someone in the air with a shuriken, they get big stagger damage. And she likes to go in the air a lot. Oh shoot. Goodbye. Got in a bad run there. Sometimes you just get in a bad run and you need to give it another shot. And that's okay. That's part of this game. Nice when we can get right back to it. Oh shit. I need to only do one when she goes for the lower thing. This may be another crack. Alright. Phase 1.
Impressive, boy.
Oh, I forgot about Jumonji.
Lose yourself in my illusions.
So these illusions can be taken away by those snap D things that I got. So that was the importance of those. Now I don't have to fight her dumb little snap piece. Or illusional figures. Oh shit. Back up here. Fuck. She's a toughie. Yeah, she vanishes and then has a second phase. She's a toughie, as we call her in the business. Oh, I don't have snap seeds. I forgot they're consumable. I used way too many. Fuck you, bitch. Taking that death on purpose because only have limited resources to use at this point until we get a little more leveled up. Got to be a little more perfect for this kind of fight, which is why you can definitely come back to her if you're having a problem. Like this can be a very late game boss. You can play her early, but there we go. Now you don't hit me with your bullshit throw attack. I'm delaying on that throw because she can actually block my shuriken if she's not in the middle of an action. So I have to wait for her to take an action for that shuriken to land and get that big damage. But when she jumps over me, it totally breaks my lock. God damn it. She hasn't done that to me in the last fight, so I forgot to think about it.
Impressive, boy. Lose yourself in my illusions. Oh, don't mind me. I'll be watching from up here.
No, fuck. Okay. Damn, we had a lot of posture damage on her. Those. No, dead. I was in the rhythm. Yeah, I did fight her in the boss rush stream, Sydney. You are correct. may need to go buy that gourd seed. Get through this. I'm all out of... Oh, this is gonna be tough. It's possible we may need to end and come back to her at another time. Oh! I hate you. I'm gonna just have to have a really good fight against her, which I don't know if is possible this late in the night. We'll see. Down so quickly. Alright, we're gonna give 2, maybe 3 more tries before we call it a night. Excuse me. Too.
Impressive, boy.
No, fuck. Alright, get back quick. No, fuck. Okay, so what we're gonna have to do is master around this. I was trying to cancel her out of her action that makes her get these guys. But I fucked up. Oh shit. Okay. And they all turn into those things. And it's hard to avoid. So that's how you avoid it if you don't have any snapsies, and bad things are bad. Fuck! We were very close. Okay, we're gonna give it one more shot. I'm gonna go ahead and use a coin purse and get some spirit emblems, because not like being out of everything is kind of killer. 12 is fine. I don't need full. Just having some. Okay. Last try. Oh god. I got stuck in like some weird ass crouch there.
Impressive, boy.
We got this. Shit, I thought I had. Oh no. Ah, no. Okay, we're doing one more. Because I know I can do this. No. We're gonna die on this. Yeah. That's not gonna be the next try. This is the addictive nature of the game. Yes.
Impressive, boy. Oh, don't mind me.
We were so
I'll
close.
Be watching from up here.
No. First off, rude.
You're surprisingly skilled, son of ours.
No, no, no. We did it. We did it. Oh.
Lady Butterfly. Forgive me.
You stronger. Wolf.
And that is a perfect example of the kind of, I think, way the game is intended to be played. Like, granted, we're playing at a little bit of a increased difficulty with what we're doing, because I know what I'm doing far more, but like, that progression of beating the boss is a very micro kind of stretch of most of my favorite Dark Souls experiences. It's just being stuck on something and being like, okay, you know, 2 more and I'm done. And then you get to the end of that second one and you're just so close and you're like, no, I know I can do this. Just 1 more. And like that 1 more, maybe another 14, but you get it at the end of that 14th one or whatever it is. And it's just, it's a very hard to describe feeling that you can really only get by the overcoming something. You know, it doesn't have to be a game. This is a nice way that we've been able to exploit it in a safe, you know, kind of controlled environment that we can experience that feeling. But like, it extends to many things in your life, like achieving something in your career people said you couldn't do or whatnot. But like, overcoming that self-doubt in yourself, to break through and beat a boss that's been hard is really what these games, to me, are all about. Anyway, memory, Lady Butterfly. The battle memory of an extraordinary foe lingering in the mind of the wolf. Commune with the sculptor's idol. Oh, okay, blah, blah, blah. This basically copies and paste text for every of them. Phantom Lady Butterfly was a seasoned practitioner of illusions. Sakura Droplet. Pale pink crystal residue known to form when an immortal oath fails to establish. Increases resurrective power, allowing one an additional resurrection. To repeat the vows of undying and be awarded resurrection power once more surely necessitates the aid of a divine child of the dragon's heritage. So that'll be an item we'll be able to use later. Take note of the look of that sword. Katana, rather. And also, if you noticed, Wolf does not have the white birthmark in that cutscene.
You fought bravely on my behalf. I cannot throw away such loyalty. Loyal wolf, take my blood and live again.
All right. And so that gave us a pretty good peek into what may have happened while we had amnesia 3 years ago to when we were found in the well at the beginning today. Anyways, that is going to be it for tonight. Thank you everybody for staying up late with me. We're not super far into the game, so there's definitely going to be a couple more streams of this, and I hope y'all are enjoying it. And for anybody who's watching it sometime later, I hope you enjoyed it. If there's anything, I don't know if you can leave comments on live replay. I'm not exactly sure how that works. Anyways, if there's anything that you're wanting to see out of these streams, things you want to see better, constructive criticism is always welcome. Or just compliments are also welcome. Those also help. Kind of both in balance is what you need in life. Anyways, we will see you again. We're going to be attacking some bulls, and they're going to be a lot of bullshit next time. Hopefully next week. I'm going to be shooting for, we may be trying some different days here at the beginning, but I'm going to be trying to shoot for once a week streams if I can. We may miss weeks here and there. I'm going on vacation at the beginning of September, so there'll be 2 weeks right away that I definitely won't be doing streams. But yeah, it's been a good time. Thank you, everybody. I hope you oh, I guess I can wait, how do I do it? I can show you my tired ass face. There it is. My tired ass face. And room is still nice and beautifully lit. I don't really know what else I have to say. Thanks for hanging around. Hopefully there's things. I don't know what I'm doing with the live streaming on YouTube, so there's a lot I need to figure out. Leave comments or tweet at me or something if you have suggestions. Also, go buy my merch. I got merch at nerd-fiction.com. We got masks for your safety, stay safe, and 2 t-shirts, this being one of them, the other being a non logo, which I'm really excited about. Yes,